Hello, Jay. Wow, it's the first time that YouTube chat is before Twitch chat. Hey, Shy. Hey, Akatrika, long time no see. Actually, very long time no see. Okay. Stefan Gaming, hello from Serbia. Well, hello. Been watching quite a lot of your videos lately, and your way of saying things. Thanks. You're on my Discord? Really? What's your name on Discord? Wait, what do you mean? What's the name? Oh, no, the name is accurate. I am not going to kill my CPU, probably. I was gonna name the stream physical abuse on CPU, but that didn't pass. I think they didn't like the term physical abuse. I don't know. Oh, you're crazy. Okay. Hey, Moose, have you not had the main? Oh no, I've had this. This has been working. I just it's time to unwork it. Yes, see, I'm breaking things again. I was like, my CPU is working fine. Everything is working fine. It's time to fuck things up a little bit. Will you use your new? The new water block is right here, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. That's the new one. But now I'm going to take it apart and take everything apart to delid the CPU. Hey, Freckle. I considered deleting my 9950X 3D, but since I was able to get it with AC Apex block, I decided against it. Um, you hit you hit 6 gigahertz with the Apex block? Nah, nah, you didn't. That's fake. Nah, you didn't. Picture, picture, or didn't happen. Actually, you know what? I want a full log session. I want a CSV file, a full log of like a gaming session or something. Not Cinebench, because Cinebench probably doesn't hit it, but you know. Okay, let me drain this. All right, give me a second. What did I miss? Guess, check DMs, not really a log, just a quick screening. We can all hit 6 gigahertz with for like just for the time of a screenshot. That's not 6. That's 5.9. Oh wait, it is 6. We can all hit 6 gigahertz for a screenshot. It doesn't count. It does count. Wait, I need another tube. Okay, what did they miss? Your thoughts on 7 gigahertz rumor of AMD? Fake. That's not happening. During gaming, it runs at 5.6, 5.8. Okay, that's more realistic. Just some during workloads and benchmarks. That's less realistic, but I want a video or something with your phone. Now, 7 gigahertz is not happening. There's no chance. Unless they really uh, cracked the code of physics or something. That's very unrealistic. You don't gain a whole gigahertz from one generation to the next, you know? More. More than a whole gigahertz from one generation to the next. That doesn't happen. That never happens. This is a very bad CPU loop that I designed because a lot of the water is trapped. You know, I did order a pump that is meant to help bleeding because like it's a pump for cars, so I could pump the liquid out, but that didn't get delivered yet. And I didn't realize that I needed it a lot more than I need it a lot more than I anticipated. What do you mean? Just run it under LN2 and dump a bunch of voltage into it completely erased? Yeah, of course. How did I not think of that? Duh. The problem is because I want to Delid and I want to install the AMD AM5 heat spreader, I have to take everything apart. I have to remove the GPU. I have to remove everything because I also have to remove the motherboard. So let me get to it. If I miss chat, I'm sorry. I'm just actually let me put a message on the screen. No, no, no. Hey, look, I already have a message. All right. Well, let's get to it. Hello. Hey, Scott. I just wanted to say I've been watching your videos recently and that have been nice refresh to watching tech videos. Pretty funny. And thanks. Appreciate that. Kind of want to build an all Intel system for the fun of it and because I kind of need something that's a bit more reactive to memory and drive speeds. Well, I think we're all waiting for whatever Intel is going to make next, you know? Because AMD have been making the exact same CPU for you can say 6 years. It's getting boring. Although I mean they are changing next gen, but I kind of want to see what Intel are gonna make. I'm almost getting the GPU out. Give me a second. What? I took the graphics card out and it peed on me. God damn it. Wait. There is some crap in here that I could maybe clean. I don't know if you can see. Actually, wait. I have a better idea. There you go. Look. See here? Wait. See here? And here in this corner. And these are just bubbles. That's fine. Here. Yeah. But as long as the fins, see, the fins are clean. So we don't care. The rest doesn't matter. Okay. So Jipu is out. Now. It's time to undo the rest. Blech. What they miss? Looking good. Thanks. Stop considering the 285K or whatever for workloads. You have a 9950X 3D. Is that really interesting for you? Huh? That's a lot of crisp. Something I'd use 5% of the time tops. Yeah. So the mediocre. You just bumped it to 6.1. Really? Onu Onur Dairim. Sorry, I can't say your name. Make longer videos. I'm trying, but my stupid brain keeps procrastinating. And then I make a long video, and then I'm like, nah, this shit sucks. I'm not putting this out. And then I don't upload anything. All right. It'd be for the compartmentalization of it. If I'm at that PC, it's work mode. Hey, Ghost. Okay, I can't get that screw out, so give me a second. You know, if I had to rank every single cable that goes in a PC by order of how garbage it is and how annoying it is to plug and how annoying it is to unplug, RGB cables would be number one, by far the worst cables to ever be designed. And then it's EPS cables because you can never take this thing off ever. Power button cable. Those are actually very inoffensive, you know, because you plug them in and they stay there. The hardest part is finding out where to plug them. But they are not annoying to plug or unplug. Ahmed, I have a question. What's your worst GPU? My worst GPU, I guess my weakest GPU is my 970. Oh wait, no. I have a GT 730. Or no, a GT 710. I have a GT 710. And I have a little Quadro that does absolutely nothing except provide you with four outputs for four monitors. That's all it does, just monitor output. I guess that's probably better than the GT 710. And then above that is my 970. And then I have after above my 970 would be my 3080 Ti, and together with it 4070 Super. They are the exact same graphics card. And then above that is my 9070 XT, and then my 5070 Ti, and then 5080, and then 5090. That's all the GPUs ranked. Motherboards have always had the exact same pins, but why don't cables just have one big cable that's like front IO? I mean, front IO, lot. Cases are doing that now. You probably didn't buy a case in a long time, but cases have been doing that for like, I would say 4 years, maybe. Ugh. The first time I had the case that did that was The Pro, I just got the Pro Art case, which I'm gonna make a video about. It has that, but the first case I built in that had that, I think it's when I was at LTT, and they made me build a PC in a Fantex case, and that had the single connector for the front I/O, and that was the first time I saw that, and I was super impressed. What they do is basically not even empty holes. I mean, yeah, it's basically empty holes. Yeah, they take the 10 pin connector housing that's like for USB 2.0 internal, and they just put the pins that are necessary, which is what I did here. My front IO in this case, I depinned all the cables for the front IO, and then I put the pins inside a 10 pin housing. So now I made my own single IO connector. Okay, let me try to take off these stupid EPS cables. Probably forgot to screw somewhere because the motherboard is not coming off. First time I take off this motherboard in forever. This bitch is heavy. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's time. Yeah. We change to this. Oh wait, we need to hide the chat here. Let me ask you something before going to sleep. What's your opinion about RTX 5050? I think at that price point, you kind of have no choice because the only options are you buying used. If you can buy something better used, obviously buy that, or something from AMD, which doesn't always work. Maybe you don't want a GPU from AMD. I don't know. It also depends on how much it is, because almost always you can add just a little bit of money and get a 5060. Yeah. Oh, this is not good. Apparently, this one screw already got fucked and I can't unscrew it. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's a pretty bad material if it gets destroyed so easily. I'm gonna have to be extra careful with it because they don't give you replacement screws. Oh, wait. Don't need this message. Oh, that's so bad. Wait. Gonna have to go at it with pliers. I need to check if they sell replacement screws because literally need it at this point. No, apparently not. I guess I have to ask them or figure out a way to use something else. Cruel Angel Thesis. Sweet background music. Oh. I did not watch every anime that's in this playlist. Wow, 1 hour into the stream and they still have not yet started deleting. I feel like this screw took off all the mounting with it, which happens sometimes. That one as well. Yep. Oh yeah, they did. All right. Let's take care of it. Well, I need real pliers, not rubber pliers. Give me a second. Zakaria Renard. Hey, how are you doing? I'm the Zach dude in the server. We have a Zach in the server? Is your name different? 'Cause I'm sure I remember everybody in the server. Shocks, hi. I love this stuff, but man, my temps are ice cold in my Xtia build. I had an Xtia build before. I had the Xtia ATX. I still have it. I just stopped using it. Browser, a million tabs and 35 with standard 360 AIO. You put the 360 AIO into Xtia? That's interesting. GPU at 2529. How do you have a 9850X 3D at 35 degrees? Oh, did you undervolt it without overclocking? Because that's probably it. That's probably it, right? Custom water blocks for the Xtia, really? Oh, you're the one asking. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hi. I need to get pliers. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Maybe if I grab it like this instead. I love it. And I have ATX and the vertical. The vertical. Oh, I have a friend who has the vertical M80X one. It's actually because of him that I got the. It's actually because of him that I got the ATX Xtia. Oh no, no overclock. Okay, that's why. See, I never tried my 9850X 3D like stock. I immediately overclocked it. But if it actually stays at 40 degrees, that's impressive. That's impressive compared to other Ryzen CPUs. I mean, you know, because Ryzen CPUs are pretty garbage when it comes to heat. Come on, squeeze. Ugh. Holy shit. Nope. All right. Let's try this one. I'm gonna fuck it up, but hey. All right. Goes back here. Don't need pliers anymore. Hopefully. And this goes back here. Yeah. 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 All right. So let's clean the block first. Did I use this paper towel for coolant? Probably not. It's alright. It's alright. Let's clean the block with alcohol. Seen some sick. Oh yeah, I'm actually really curious what custom water blocks are there for the Xtia, because that might make me want to have the Xtia again. You know what I mean? Thick IHS probably doesn't do it any favor. Yeah, probably not. Although there is claims that apparently the thick IHS is not really making things worse. I don't believe that, but I have no way of testing it really. I would need to lap my CPU, and I have no intention in doing that. Um, because I've lapped CPUs before. I've lapped my 900X i9 900X, which you can see right here. That's the blue PC. The blue PC here, that's that. That's my i9 9900X. That one is lapped. And when I lapped that CPU, I lost like 15 to 20 degrees. That was crazy. That was many years ago, though. That was in 2018. Okay. Water block is clean. I have no space. Let's put it right here. Yeah, here's good. Now let's clean the CPU. Is this coolant or alcohol? Whatever. Mr. Skelly, yo yo. I should probably get my socket cover, right? To protect the socket. I'm kind of lazy. I think I have one. Wait. I stole the socket cover from some ASRock motherboard. This cover is from the cheapest, literally the cheapest AM5 motherboard you can buy. The ASRock A620 something. Okay, CPU, come here. Hold on. Let's try not to devour it. Wait, let's clean the socket itself. We do not want to have thermal paste in the socket. I think I can just... There we go. Yeah. All right. We don't need the motherboard anymore. So it can go. Okay. Now it's time. It's time to... it's time to physically abuse this CPU. What have we here? We have two Allen keys. I'm guessing this one is for this. Curious, when was the last time you had short hair? That would be 2021. Huh. It's a lot more recent than I thought. Oh, I have to remove these two. All right. So pay attention to the triangle. Oh, wait, I should clean this big chunk of thermal paste here. So, Der Bauer says that this tool is idiot proof. I will be the judge of that because there is a very big spectrum between idiot proof and me proof. Like I'm trying to do it like this. Fucking hell. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck to you, 19950X. I've only recently cut off my COVID mane, and it's jarring not having hair. Oh, I didn't leave my hair because of COVID. I my whole life I just always let my hair grow, not as long as this, and then I cut it short, and then I let it grow, and then the result of that is I would only cut my hair like every 5 to 6 months, and then I decided fuck that. All right. So I wonder if I can just. Can I just use this? I just need one that's big enough. Yeah. Perfect. All right. None. Where am I comfortable? I'm comfortable here. That means camera can go a bit like this. All right, let me take a picture. Oh. All right, good luck to you. 9950X 3D. I'm supposed to unscrew this one before I start screwing the other one? Yeah, you are. All right. So apparently this is supposed to take more than 10 minutes. So we're gonna be here a while. My brother has a CNC, and I ran the idea by him. It's essentially all bolts PVC and O-rings. Getting sales will be a challenge, though. Custom loops seem to not be as popular as it once was. Yeah, you just need to market it with. See, the problem with that is, the yeah, custom loops are not as popular as they once were. That's true. But the XTI is also not super popular either. If there's a way to break something, I will find it. Oh yeah. I'm not even confident I'm doing this the right way. Wait, does this thing come with instructions? Oh, it does. This is German. Screw to the CPU in the thing like fucking 20 times already. These are instructions. Alright, the instructions are super fucking tiny, but Ryzen 7000 displaced. Okay, we did that. The slider is placed. The threads in the slider are aligned with the. Okay, okay. Press the CPU down. through the window and slider with 2 fingers to check. Oh, did I do that? The slider is fixed to the frame. The cylinder head. Place the cylinder head screw with the thread facing upwards on a firm surface. Place one of the 2 bearings washers with notch away. Hand tighten the screw and ball bearing. No, the first screw is tightened. A great deal of force is required at the adhesive. Alright, probably fine. Where was I? Oh, yeah. What's the camera setup like? I've never seen someone use a controller to adjust it like that. Oh, this is the this is an X this is an OBSBot camera. OBSBOT. OBSBot. And it's a PTZ camera. PTZ means point tilt zoom. It means you can control the camera without touching it. Pretty neat. Do I see any difference here? Wait. Oh. What if I point it to this? Oh, you can see it move. This is turning into an ad for Thermal Grizzly and LTT. That's all right. I'm noticing that screwing it all the way is getting easier each time. But I don't know, something in me, I have a feeling I'm not doing this right. I don't know why, but I have a feeling I'm fucking something up and I don't know it. You have to hit the Intel CPUs? Fuck that. Mad Snaz, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hey, if you kill your CPU, you know what you could buy to replace it? A Steam machine. I can't. I can't buy a Steam machine because it's not in fucking stock. Ah shit! I took out the whole screw. I don't know how many they sold. Sure, yeah. How many? Oh, you don't know. You wanna know? Okay. I think my guess is they really didn't make a lot just to not sell too many, just so they can get SteamOS out. You know, they probably don't even want to sell that many. It's not RAM yourself. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure RAM is more expensive than this CPU now. Bleach. So I got one of the very well priced 10th anniversary, and the IR says 2021 on it. Yeah, because it's a fucking 2021 CPU. Actually, no, the 5800 3D came out in 2022. You have an early sample. Congratulations, Bleach. How does it feel that AMD sells you? How does it feel that AMD sells you a 4-year-old CPU on a 6 years old platform on a 10 years old socket for $350 fucking dollars? DDR4 still somewhat affordable. You're better off just buying a 14600K. That shit is literally only. I don't even know. Let's say you already have AM4 and you have something like a 3600 or something. That is. Then it. Maybe it's good for you to buy that. I don't know. Actually, no. Because you could just buy. You could buy a 14600K and a motherboard for 350 or a little bit less. Yeah, the 14600K has DDR4, and so does the 14700K, and so does the 14900K. Yeah, 12, 13, and 14. That's where they have both. 14th gen with DDR4 is yuck. That's not true. I tried it. I tried it, but I didn't make a video. I have results, but I just didn't talk about them for some reason. Maybe I should do that. How you doing, 9850X3D? Are you okay in there? Huh? The performance from is not that significant in gaming. It's not. It's only like unless you go to very high DDR5 speeds, then obviously it starts getting more and more significant. But who's doing that in this economy? It's 3%, but we are right now. The tests you're referencing is probably the last tests I've seen were from early DDR5 days where they were testing with like 5600 or something. If you start testing with 6400, 7200, higher speeds, it matters more and more the higher you go. But again, who's doing that? Did you test how strong the IMC is on your CPU? No. I don't really do RAM overclocking because I have seen nothing that points to it being worth it. I've messed a little bit with the timings here and there, you know, lowered a few values, changed a few values, and that gave me a better latency score in IDA 64. But that made no difference in games. And then I tried that. Actually, I literally tried Expo on and off, and that was zero difference in games in the 1% lows. And I think there was even a result where the 0.1% lows were better with Expo off. I have a video with the results. That was fucking stupid. Also, welcome, Marlo. This game is blurry. Yeah, because I'm very zoomed in. Sorry, I don't have top-notch production quality, okay? My body is stuck. But one, who's doing that? Sure, higher megahertz, but one, who's doing that? And two, in this economy. Yeah, exactly. Fuck that. My buddy is stuck on AM4 with his 3090. Nah, feels bad for him. He has a 3090 and a 5700X3D. How sad. My steak is so juicy. For fuck's sake. If he upgraded his 5700X3D to 5800X3D, he'd get an 80, 100 FPS boost in some games. What? I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that's true. There is not a chance the gap between... I mean, I'm not saying there's not a chance. I know the gap is not that big between 5700X3D and 5800X3D. Unless you're talking about CSGO. Like, you know, a game like Valorant, where you already have 700 FPS and 80 FPS is like 10% or something, is sure. You know? That's why we should always talk about percentage in FPS and not actual FPS count. What do you mean you were surprised? So he tried it and measured the difference? I feel bad for that friend. As a former AM4 user, the 5800 action and 3080, it's completely unusable. I can't take you guys seriously. The 3000 series doesn't hold up anymore. I'm kidding. Oh, okay. All right. It's all right. But yeah, AMD killed the 5800X 3D so that you are forced to upgrade to AM5. They could have released it at $200 or something. That was just the most arbitrary middle finger price they put on it. Because the fucking 7700X 3D is cheaper. Come on. Who are you kidding? Oh, you have a 3080? I thought you had a 3070. I watched tests, but nah, he's good. He only plays competitive shooters. His system is beyond fine. Yeah. I was waiting for so long. It's better for you that way. All right? The FE is garbage. Trust. They kind of have. I remember the 5800X3D first got leaked on that Indian website. Went and check out, did the conversion, and it was 200. No, they haven't. They officially released it for 350. Whatever another store does, like if a reseller sells it for cheaper, that's the reseller. That's not AMD. Not only they released it for 350, but it's being scalped for higher. Go check eBay. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to feel something. For me, 1703 is cheaper. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 7800X 3D is cheaper. Everywhere. Don't worry. Yeah, I kinda really walk into that one. I was talking to someone yesterday about my dreams of getting the RTX 6090, and I offered when that happens to buy my 5080. So that'll be peak if I do that. I have a buyer already. Oh, hey, don't worry. It's not gonna be hard to find a buyer. Like, bah. Mohammed Sinan Zahid. The best available option is to buy used 5800 3D to build a cost-friendly. You can't buy used 5800 3D, bro. It's literally more expensive than any other CPU. 6090 gonna come out as 10 gigabytes of VRAM because DLSS 67 reduces VRAM to nothing and just AI generates all frames to. Yeah, because they have the neural texture compression that's coming, right? That reduces the VRAM usage. In my country, it kinda is because of how small the market is. Like when, oh, all right, okay, that's fair. Hoping it'll have a lot of raw performance, however, so I can go 4K OLED. You could go 4K OLED on a 5080. You'd have to do some tuning. It wouldn't be the most comfortable experience ever, but you could do it. Do you think it's worth it selling my 5080 and adding the difference to a new 5080 Super when the 5080... if the 5080 Super comes out. And no, it's not gonna be worth it. It's only worth it if you can like really guarantee that you're gonna have very little money to add. Because the super GPUs, if they are what we think they are, right? They are the exact same GPUs with more VRAM. And you are probably not VRAM limited in any game. You can probably count the games where you are VRAM limited on a 5080 with like on one hand. So you're gonna have the same CUDA cores, same bandwidth, same everything, just 24 gigabytes of VRAM, which is nice to have, but not if you have to spend a fuck ton for it, you know? Yeah, shit. Yeah. 16 gigabytes isn't enough for native 4K. You can't play native 4K not because of the 16 gigabytes, it's because the 5080 is just too weak for that. You could put 100 gigabytes of VRAM on it. It's still not gonna do a difference. You need more CUDA cores and more all the fancy cores to have more performance. You're not limited by the VRAM, I promise you that. I mean, hey, look, if the 5080 Super comes out and I'm wrong, fine. But from my experience, I'm not. Gonna cost so much more here. So I brought the 5080. So I bought the 5080 before it, so I don't have to pay 5K NUSD. Holy shit! What the fuck? Hey, is that New Zealand stuff? Goddamn! You guys have it rough. Onuriel Dream 35. I cannot put. I'm gonna call you Onu. Yes, I'm still streaming. I mean, I've always been a fan of max settings, and that's where the 3080 was starting to get close to that wall. Yeah. I'm also kind of a max settings snob. Like, I was playing every game I wanted on the 3080 Ti. But, you know. I'm using FrameGen in most AAA games to get a desirable FPS number. But thanks for the warning. I will only upgrade when 60 series releases. Hey, look, when slash if 5080 Super comes out, we're gonna have reviews. People are gonna test it. It is going to be compared in literally every game at every resolution. It's gonna be benchmarked to death when slash if it comes out. So you will have your answer, you know, and you can make an educated decision then. It's just look. You have good examples of this VRAM situation across many generations. Go back to 20 series. The 2080 Ti had 11 gigabytes of VRAM. The RTX Titan had 24. Basically the same performance in 99% of games. 30 series. The 3080 Ti has 12 gigabytes of VRAM and the 3090 has 24. They are the exact same GPU. The difference is 200 CUDA cores, which is one has 10,400 CUDA cores, the other one has 10,200. 3080 Ti and 3090 are the exact same GPU. They perform the exact same in 99% of games. What other examples do we have? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think 3080 Ti and 3090 are the best example for that. You know, having more than 16 gigabytes of VRAM, it's kind of like having more than 32 gigabytes of DDR5. It's like if you have 64 or 48, is it better? Sure. Are you gonna notice it sometimes? Maybe. Are you gonna notice it in most games? No. You also should not compare VRAM usage across different GPUs. Just because a GPU uses 14 gigabytes of VRAM in a game at given settings, it doesn't mean that every GPU is gonna use that exact same amount. You know? Turning it to medium feels like wasting the game to me. I get that. I get the feeling. God, I love the tech community. Everything ever gets benchmarked. Yeah, but I started finding a lot of. I started finding a lot of bullshit benchmarks on YouTube. I'm thinking of starting a video series where I just debunk bullshit benchmarks. There's so much bullshit benchmarks, bullshit cooler tests. It's crazy. I don't. The problem is it's super easy to fake that because a lot of people don't know that. But if you just go to hardware info and you right click on any number, for example, your CPU clock speed, you can change it and add an offset, and you can make it look like your CPU is running at 6 gigahertz if you want. And then it appears in the stupid overlay. It will be the most stupid thing Nvidia can ever do to release 5080 Super from business perspective. So probably the no, I don't think it will be stupid because they are not the super GPUs were not being planned out of the goodness of their heart. It's because they wanted to switch to using 3 gigabytes modules instead of 2 gigabytes modules. And the result of that, if you put the same amount of modules, you have more VRAM. So maybe because of the way the fabs work, I don't know, maybe it's gonna turn out that it's cheaper to manufacture and use the 3 gigabytes modules than the 2 gigabyte ones. And then it would actually be better for them to make a super series. You know what I mean? It's like the same thing for. Wait, did the 5059 gigabytes happen or did it get cancelled? Like, does that exist? Is it coming or did it come out? He probably thinks it will be stupid because of the GDDR7 shortage. Yeah, I mean that's a valid reason. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I would not be surprised. I would both be surprised and not surprised if 50 series supers come out in 2027. You know, how will they physically put 9 gigabytes with 3 gigabytes VRAM modules? Like I've been saying, instead of 2. Okay, so if you don't like speculation, but if you had to make an educated guess, how much VRAM do you think 6080, 6090 would have? I was thinking 18 and 36. I have no idea, actually. I think 36 is realistic. Um, for the 6080, I have no fucking idea. I think it depends on Nvidia's plan. Because Nvidia, they enjoy crippling their first release in order to release something better after, you know? Like, I fully believe the 5080 is as crippled as it is because they intended to make a 5080 Super or 5080 Ti, right? I mean, look, the 5080 is half the 5090 in every spec. Price, VRAM, CUDA cores, everything is half. There is nothing between. The jump between 5080 and 5090 is so big, and power, it's so big, they had to have had something in between for 50% in between. So it depends if they plan on making a 6080 Ti or not. I could totally see them releasing it with 18 and releasing something again later with 24. I highly doubt the 6080 will have 24 like right away. But hey, maybe. Just did a quick search. Doesn't look like 950 was released. Okay, that makes sense. I guess they canceled it. So instead of 4 modules of 2, they'd swap for 3. Yeah, that's right. That's what was being said. And you know, they don't, even if they have modules of 2, it doesn't really matter. They can still put, like, how did the 1080 Ti have 11? And the 2080 Ti? You know? Who knows, they might lower VRAM for more AI shit. Yeah, they could do that. It's really anyone's guess what they will do for next one. You know? Jensen is gonna go on fucking stage and be like 60 60 50 90 performance, and it's like 6x frame gen. 6x frame gen DLSS 5 ultra performance. Wouldn't that mean 5050 has more VRAM than 5060? Yes, but that would not be the first time that happened. Remember, the 3060 had 12 gigabytes of VRAM, while the 3060 Ti had 8, the 3070 had 8, and the 3080 had 10. The 3060 at one point was the second highest VRAM capacity in the 30 series, behind the 3090 with 24. It was 3090 24, 3060 12, 3080 10, and then everything else had 8. Nvidia are gonna do something stupid if they feel like it. You know, you don't look for logic. Just don't. All right, so I went down a bit of a rabbit hole with the 5800X3D. Apparently, it was manufactured in the 20th week of 2026, according to one of the serial numbers on it, despite the copyright year on the IHS. I think the copyright is really just when the name 5800X3D was like established in history, you know? But the 4090 is last gen and doesn't have all the latest technologies. It does. The 5090 has everything. It just doesn't have multi-frame gen. Would have been nice if AMD kept making. I mean, AMD are worse than Nvidia as far as giving features to the previous GPUs. I'm here to release the 6050. It has RTX 5090. Let me show you. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Would be sick if AMD kept making high-end GPUs. No, it wouldn't, because nobody buys them. Why do you think? Why do you think they changed their mind? I mean, okay. Realistically, they can't really make a GPU more powerful than the 970 XT, because the 970 XT is their biggest die. So they can't make something better if they wanted. It will need some serious changes. But nobody buys. The 7900 XTX was a failure. No one had it except some people, some fanboys on Reddit and some YouTubers. People only started buying it after it went down in price, like a lot. I thought the 7900 XTX was popular. Online, on Reddit, in YouTube comments, it is. But in reality, no. Oh. Looks like we're done, gamers. Isn't Nvidia going to re-release the 3060? No, that was a rumor. If I remember correctly, DLSS 4.5. No, DLSS 4.5 has been on 50 series. DLSS 4.0 is on 50 series, 40 series. DLSS 4.5 is on 50 series, 40 series. Every single DLSS generation is on every generation of RTX NVIDIA. 20 series have DLSS 4.5 upscaling. They just, the only feature that is locked per generation is frame gen. That's all. And if you watch my videos, you know that I think frame gen is worthless. Because I hate frame gen. Whoa. Yo, this thing is so heavy. The IHS. Okay. So it came off on its own. That means I did it right. Right? It came off on its own. I did it right. It's supposed to do that. NVIDIA, unlike AMD, actually have, yeah, they have. Every RTX 20 series, they have DLSS 4.5. They just don't get as much of a performance boost when they enable it. They can use DLSS 4 if they want, I guess. Would you consider making long form content? I do consider making long form content. This is my stupid brain. I make a video and then I look at it and I'm like, nah, this thing is trash. And then I don't upload it. Until the backlash after FSR4 source code was leaked and showed, yeah, that's what happened. That was basically just, okay, fine, here, have your FSR4. Fuck's sake, you're so annoying, stupid gamers. Okay, so now we need to put liquid, we need to clean it actually. Wait, I need one of those, give me a second, I will be back. All right. So I got one of those plastic CPU holders, so I don't put the CPU on this thing. All right. Let me just put the Delid thingy back together so I don't lose any screws. Intel level move. Did you notice how AMD have been releasing the exact same CPU for the last 6 years? I wonder who that reminds me of. That's true. But core count and stuff like that didn't change much. What's happening here? Though FrameGen isn't so bad when using NVIDIA Reflex plus boosted. Yeah, it's just for me, I find it very hard to like actually see the benefit of it. I notice, oh, it shows it shows 200 FPS, but my game doesn't feel like 200 FPS. So then I just something feels weird. This camera kind of sucks when I zoom in, huh? Sorry, boys. Valve is like the one company that thrives on having bad rep. Like company standpoint, Epic Game is much better, but for gamers, It's so sad. I want to recommend the 970 XT. It's great value, but again, yeah, you know, AMD do one step forward and 10 steps backwards. Even now, even with all the prices, you still can't say buy a 970 XT without saying but. You know? And then people in my comments call me an Nvidia fanboy. It is not fanboying to say that the better product is better. Just like it is not fanboying to say that the cheaper product is cheaper. Am I supposed to use alcohol to clean this? I feel like I am. Are you gonna use liquid or air cooling? This is gonna be liquid cooled. Stupid question. Wait, how the fuck were they on 40 nanometer for so long? The reason they were on 40 nanometer for so long is because when AMD was using TSMC, Intel really, really wanted to use their own fabs. But their fabs could not get 10 nanometers to work because of a skill issue, basically, pretty much. And then they did get it to work, but it was too late and nobody gave a shit for 12th gen. And then by the Core Ultra, they moved to TSMC anyway. Yeah. So now we have to put liquid metal on top of the things. I'm missing some chat. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm missing some chat. Wait. Yahoo, liking one product over another is being a fanboy. No. My one friend called me a PS fanboy, PlayStation, for shitting on his. And I'm like, I'm not gonna buy an Xbox when I get the same games on PC. Yeah. Have fun with the 10,000 series. NVIDIA fanboy can't convince me different. Did I miss something? Oh, you mean I am an NVIDIA fanboy? Wait. Wow, I immediately fucked up. This thing is not as easy as it looks on videos. Yeah. And now we have to let it sit for a bit. I don't know for how long though. Corporation loyalty is one of the stupidest things someone can do. Yes. I think I should move my chat here. I don't have to turn my head all the time. What? What's wrong with my mouse? What the fuck? Okay, something's weird with my mouse. But anyway, you guys were saying, Drago, I've been saving some money and I want to buy an OLED, but I'm not sure what I should, QD or W OLED. From what I hear, I think W sounds better. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter anymore. If you are looking for cheaper OLEDs, most of the cheaper ones are QD OLED. QD OLED have a little bit better colors than W OLED, but in reality, nobody can fucking tell the difference. W OLED, some of them come with a matte screen. If you want a matte screen, chances are you're probably gonna buy W OLED. If you want glossy, chances are you're probably gonna buy QD OLED or an expensive W OLED. And then QD OLED have the thing with lighting. If there is light at a specific angle of the monitor, it turns purple. But some people say that's pretty overblown. I have a friend who has that. And actually, Nook has it. He's here. And he says it's fine. Been better than waiting 5 years for a non-AI GPU. Yeah. Because if there is one thing AMD are known for, is no AI. Yeah, that's right. I mean, AMD, NVIDIA only releases AI GPUs, and AMD do not release AI GPUs. That's true. What GPU are you using in this build? This is a 5090. Here. Shit, this light is still on. Hey, Ayaho, thanks for coming. What's wrong with my CPU is I decapitated it. Original Benjamin, great channel, love your content. Wasn't here from the start. What's the plan with the Delid? The plan is hopefully not killing it. After this, I'm gonna give it the heat spreader. So how do you clean liquid metal? Am I supposed to suck it back in? Am I supposed to suck it back into the syringe? Instructions. Oh, they don't say it. All right. I figured out the issue. Thanks. Wait. It's right here. This thing is so heavy, by the way. The entire weight of the CPU is this. Why is it yellow? I'm gonna. Ah, fuck me. I cut myself. Why does it hurt like a bitch? I want glossy QD OLED, and I found one for cheap. I also don't use light endure night. Yeah, you're probably fine. Hey, Seven. The one thing I would say about QD OLED, when cleaning the scratch easily. Yeah, you need to be careful with cleaning. Really, not just QD OLED, any glossy OLED, really. Deleting is scary to me. I'm just happy AMD doesn't run that hot, so I don't. Yeah, really, realistically, what I'm doing is fucking useless. So realistically, what kind of thermal improvement does this yield? Really nothing. Maybe 10 degrees, maybe. At best. Computers are funny. Everything is just a flat PCB. Yeah, everything is flat PCB with some garbage fucking screwed on top of it or glued on it. No, wipe it with alcohol. You just want to remove the remaining indium that you couldn't remove from the acrylic tool. Oh, really? But I heard people say that you're supposed to oh, the current liquid metal that's here, wipe it with alcohol. Got it. That is scary. Thank you, Marlo. It's contaminated. Okay. See, that's what I thought. This thing doesn't want to come off. What if I use a Q-tip? Is there a technique to get it off? Because with alcohol, I'm really just like moving it around. Oh, did I not wait long enough? All right, that's fine. It's 6:34 right now. Maybe you should just wait. It's so nice to have like at least one person in the chat who did this, you know? I want to see a PCB 5090 build. Surely that's a thing. What do you mean a PCB build? You would be interested in some of the Singularity computer cases which are fully made of PCB material. The case panels are PCB materials. The case handle is PCB material. It's crazy. Actually, I don't know if they still make that. Maybe they changed now, but they had that. Wait, you can use liquid metal to remove indium residue. Apparently, that's the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, there's their boat. Yeah, I watched a lot of his videos on the topic, but I don't remember ever seeing him wipe this off. Usually he puts it on and then maybe I just don't pay attention. And then it's just, oh, his CPU is clean. Yeah, he cuts and then polish. Yeah. One time I've seen him use like an actual Dremel tool, polishing tool. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna put thermopaste. He said apparently, and he's shown it a few times. You can just put any thermopaste, like random thermopaste, and just wipe it, and that helps. So I'm just gonna do that with some Arctic MX6. Is the Lamborghini Casini worth for 400? What's that? Is that the Lian Li 011 Lamborghini thing? That's old. That's like very old. Can you even still buy that? Did you check the thermos before deleting? Yes. I have a 10 minutes Cinebench test, which I recorded. I recorded the clock speeds, voltage, power, temperature, and coolant temperature. So we will know everything to be able to compare as fairly as possible, even the coolant temp. Like if I do a new test and the coolant temperature is different, we will know. You can just polish with paper towel and thermal paste. Takes a while. Oh, it does take a while. Okay, all right. I forgot how long I'm supposed to leave this here. It's been 3 minutes. Let's leave it a bit more. Yeah, everything is recorded. I could actually already make the. Oh no, I put the fucking the CSV file. The CSV file is in the actual PC that where the CPU is going. So we're gonna wait until it. Well, something which would be sad if the CPU dies then I can't recover the CSV file. But then at the same time, that CSV file is not worthless anyway, because what am I gonna do with it if this fucking CPU is dead? What is crazy, Harlem? Oh, the water block is the. Shit, where is it? It's the Delta Mate MP2. Wait. Doesn't have the cover on it yet because it's right here, but yeah. I have a 98 3D and then RTX 5080 playing at 1440p max settings with ray tracing on. I get 2030 FPS in Hitman 3 with some areas giving me. What? I didn't try Hitman 3, but that sounds crazy. I was wondering, don't you think the stock AMD thermal paste does its job better than third party solutions? What do you mean stock thermal paste? You mean the one that comes with the AMD cooler? I would highly doubt it. Usually what comes with CPUs, both in terms of anything, is the bare minimum just to get you to turn on the PC. Do you need the frame? I do not, but I have the integrated the high performance heat spreader that will go on top of this, which acts like a frame. Because this is not a direct die block for some reason, which is unfortunate. They could have made it direct die. Isn't there a paste below the lid? Oh, you mean this thing? No. So the problem is this. This is not paste. This is solder. Wait. Right? The point of deleting these CPUs is so that you don't reuse this. See, back then, maybe 10 years ago. Wait, 10 years ago? I would say 8 to 10 years ago, people were deleting Intel CPUs because those had thermal paste inside. So people were deleting those and just changing the thermal paste, and apparently that was better. But we don't do that anymore. Now, if you delid, it's to not use this anymore, you know? Yeah, hold on. Let me show you the heat spreader. Yeah. While this thing is cooking. This is really turning into a thermal grizzly ad. Yeah. So, see, it basically from here it looks like a contact frame, but then it has spots for liquid metal, and if you turn it, it's just a heat spreader. So this you're gonna put thermal paste on this. Hey, it's shiny. You're gonna put thermal paste on this, and the cooler goes on top of it. It's unbelievably hard to find results of people who tested this. I could not find any. It's been 10 minutes. Do you think it's had time to cook? Should I try moving it now? This thing is pissing me off. Updating drivers. Quick question: Messi or that good-looking guy? What? You mean Messi or Ronaldo? Can you use paper towel? The problem is the paper towel. I'm just pushing it around. Ah, I got alcohol in where my finger is cut. Fuck me. Fuck it. Let's just give it a good wipe. Actually, wait. Why don't I just? I just flipped the CPU on top of the trash. I don't think I left it long enough. Ah, yeah, I really don't think I left it long enough. You're European, so I'd assume you have an opinion. I'm not European. I'm from Algeria. I'm African. But I would, yeah, I would have an opinion. Football is important in Algeria. Oh yeah. If I just drop alcohol on it, it really, it really destroys it completely. But I don't think I left it. I don't think I left it enough. Are you multi-streaming? If yes, will you be able to combine chats and display them on stream so we can see comments from other platforms? Oh yeah, I should do that, right? Can I do that real quick? Right. Nope, it's not working. Sorry, boys. I will find a way to fix it for next time, okay? Alright. I think I didn't leave it enough on it. An hour? Whoa. Problem is, I think I'm running out of liquid metal. Look how much the syringe has left in it. Wait, that's really not a lot. Should liquid metal be disposed in some way, or can we just dump it in trash? It is going in the trash. Hamburger, move the liquid metal around into a bead of each die and push scoop. Oh, okay. Yeah. When it's done cooking, I will do that. Good call. Because that was when I threw it like just when I just yeeted it like that. That was easier to ditch it. I forgot you're from Algeria. I thought you said misremembered in Bulgaria. Levi, I have Twitch opened in the background, muted to read comments, though I watch on YouTube ad free. Oh yeah, that's smart actually. Yeah, I just I don't normally have I don't normally have actual chat. So that's why I didn't even bother setting up a multi chat, you know? Oh yeah, Twitch chat kind of fell asleep actually, right? It's only Harlem. Everyone is on YouTube. All right. What? Oh yeah, no music on YouTube. No music on YouTube because no music on YouTube because copyright. They will immediately shut down the stream. Yes, Nook, I'm streaming on YouTube. If I can get off this shit. Yeah, you could. Oh yeah, Twitch mobile is actually fucking garbage. Don't worry, one day you get successful enough to be able to read chat fast enough. Oh, I can read chat fast. That's because my chat is not fast. No copyright music? I mean, I have epidemic sounds which I could play copyright free music on YouTube. But I don't want that. I want to play anime music. Mm. Let me wash my hands. I actually have Conductor Not Extreme, which I forgot. I guess if I run out of this for the actual application, I could use Conductor Not Extreme, but I don't know if this is fine to use. Like, is this exclusive to extreme overclocking? Music from what anime? Uh, well, this playlist has some from Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, Tokyo Ghoul. Just popular shit, you know. Naruto. It probably has a few from Black Clover. It's just a random lo-fi anime music playlist, which I'm actually getting sick of. Let's change it. Wait, all of you are on YouTube. You don't give a shit anyway, right? Oh, let's play music from the best game ever. Do you think it's worth swapping my 75898 NX 3D and X870 for a future Ultra Core 7370K Plus? I have no idea. We don't know what those CPUs are like. We don't know. Maybe those CPUs Maybe they will wipe the floor with AMD, or maybe they will be garbage. Can't know. I'm considering it because of the jump from 8 cores to 24, which might be better for streaming. Yeah, that would be. that will be better for streaming. But then again, if all you want is better streaming stuff, just get a 19. Ugh. Get a double CCD Ryzen and keep your motherboard. You know? Why change the whole thing? I mean, granted, Intel is a lot more plug and play than Ryzen when it comes to multitasking, right? If you get a Ryzen double CCD CPU, you kind of have to tell it what to do. You kind of have to process lasso and tell your CPU, use these cores for this, use these cores for that. Intel, everything is automatic. So there is that. Money determines your PC performance nowadays. Um, it always has. It always has, but actually we are fortunate nowadays that the only thing that money changes is your GPU. Okay, it changes by a lot because GPUs are expensive. But back then, if you wanted actually good performance, you had to buy a 7700K. If you bought a 7600K, you were compromising, right? You would you buy a lot. You only had 4 cores, 4 threads. That was garbage. You had to have the i7 if you wanted the actual performance. Now, you choose CPU based on how many cores you want because they all perform relatively almost the same in games, more or less. Except as 3D shit, obviously. Yeah, I will get a double CCD CPU and process lasso it, so I don't have to change the whole motherboard. Unless maybe the new Intel CPUs are really gonna wipe their ass with AMD, and at that point, yeah, maybe you could upgrade. Oh, this is music from Expedition 33. I don't actually think it's the best game ever. I just always call whatever I like the best thing ever. Yeah, Expedition 32 was game of the fucking decade. Like 3D chips feel like the most recent too good to be true. I don't know. I just don't like that they are that good for this price, still overpriced. But in this market, oh no, you're insane if you expected them to cost that much. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's impossible. Looks clean enough. I don't know. Let's give it a few more minutes, and I'm gonna try to wipe it again. I think I want to look up if using conductor not extreme is a bad idea. You know. Okay. Apparently, both are fine, and it's just that one is more expensive. So you would have said the same about RAM 12 months ago. That's not the same. That's not the same. Because the computer, you put one CPU in it, but then you can put unlimited RAM in it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm using the cheaper one to remove it. If you ever play Silk Song, I didn't play Silk Song or Hollow Knight. But that thing, lowering effects, lowering everything in the game except music, I do that in most games. Because games nowadays, they have the music so fucking quiet, it's so annoying. I'm more meaning just price jump alone. I mean, X3D CPUs are already more expensive than everything else. So, not only that, but AMD, they don't lower their prices. Like the 7800 X3D, MSRP was $450. And when the 9800 X3D came out, you'd think they would lower the 7800 X3D and make it cheaper to use the same MSRP. No, they kept it 450, and the 9800 X3D, they put it at 480. They don't lower it. Fuck you. You just spend money. And when the 9850 came out, 500 because they don't want to lower the other one. So this is what happens when you have the better product and you know people will buy it anyway. So why would you lower it? Kind of like Nvidia or Intel when they were winning. Intel before 10th gen, they never lowered prices. And then AMD beat them with Ryzen 5000, and all of a sudden, 10600K is on sales, 10850K is on sales. Although to be fair, you can now get 9800 3Ds for slightly cheaper and 7800 3Ds for even cheaper. So eventually, it starts getting lower with time. But fun fact, in America, gaming is an expensive hobby now, but in India and other third world countries, gaming was already an expensive. Yeah, that's true. That's right. Third world countries are looking at America right now and be like, first time? Huh? Been there. What else is new? Boo-hoo, Crimea River. I root for more competition emerging in chip industry or semiconductor. Yeah, see the problem with that is we are very much fucked when it comes to competition. Because let's be real, AMD have no chance of beating Nvidia. The best they can come up with is maybe getting close, not even catching up, getting close. So that part is gone. They could compete with pricing, but their pricing is so close to Nvidia that it doesn't. Nobody really gives a fuck. And then you have Intel, who they change socket every 5 minutes, so nobody wants to buy their shit. So I think the entire processor unit should have more competition, rather CPUs being AMD and GPUs being Nvidia. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? I like that you say whatever goes through your mind. Yeah. Has anyone here ever seen an ARC 580? I have never seen an ARC 580 in real life. I've never seen that. I've met one guy who uses an ARC 580. It was at LTX 2023 when I was kind of working for LTT. I was at the PC building booth where it was like a booth where I was behind the counter and people would come and I would instruct them. Not instruct, they would build a PC and I would guide them on how to do it or if they make mistakes. And then one guy came with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was building the PC and I was talking to him. And he had an ARC, I think it was a B580 or an A580. He had an ARC GPU. That was the one time I've met someone who had an ARC GPU. That was it. Don't remember the name of the company, but there is a new American GPU developer that plans to go head to head with Nvidia. No, that's not for us, though. That's true, but that's not for us. That they're not gonna make gaming GPUs. That's why I said I wish AMD kept. Intel must really suck. They do. The only good thing about Intel is they are cheaper, just like AMD. Eh. The only good thing of AMD versus Nvidia is AMD is cheaper. The only good thing of Intel versus AMD is Intel sometimes is cheaper. I've never seen GPUs with modular DIMMs. That has no chance of happening. Because, look, AMD and Nvidia, they like to sell you a 970 XT with 8 and 16 and the 5060 Ti with 8 and 16. They're never gonna allow you to change your own VRAM. That's why I said I wish AMD kept making high-end GPUs for competition. No, you're wrong. The competition is not gonna happen with AMD making high-end GPUs because nobody is gonna buy that. The people who spend 5080 money, They will buy a 5080. They're not gonna buy the AMD competitor. Nobody cares about that. The 7900 XTX, no one got it except some YouTubers and some people on Discord. That's why AMD stopped making it. If AMD want to compete, they need the 9060. They need the 9060. Where is the 9060? We have a 9060 XT. Where is the 9060? Non XT. Did they make one? Is there? I don't know. Where is the 9050? I don't know. And if they want to compete, the 9060 XT, it needs to not be 8 gigabytes. It needs to not be just like NVIDIA. They can't do what NVIDIA is doing. Because if they do what NVIDIA is doing, people are gonna buy NVIDIA. There's people who buy 5060s instead of 9060 XTs. Pre-builds that sell more are pre-builds that have NVIDIA GPUs instead of AMD ones. You know, we like to talk about 970 XT against 5070 Ti, right? Because it's fun. Because it's the high-end GPUs, you know, 1440p max settings. But in the real world, nobody gives a fuck about that, right? No one is buying that. People are buying 5060s and 5060 Ti's and 960 XTs. That's where competition needs to happen. AMD, they don't belong in the high end. Because people who spend high-end money, they will spend money. Why do you think people buy a 5090 Astrals? Like not only the most expensive GPU, the most expensive GPU. High-end is not for AMD. No one is gonna buy that. If they make a high-end GPU, because there's rumors, but they're fake. If they make a high-end GPU, you know what will happen? YouTubers will benchmark it. They will say it's cheaper. And that's where it will end. I missed some chat because I was yapping. Well, I have more CPUs on AMD sockets and better Linux support on Radeon. So that's what I have. Yeah, AMD have better support for Linux. That's true. But you have to understand that Linux is less than 5% of users. That's an advantage, but it's not, it doesn't have as much value as you think, you know? I'm hoping they do a 10900 XT. I'm hoping they don't. Because no one will buy it. Unless it's significantly cheaper. Why do you think more people bought 4090s and 4080s than 7900 XTXs? And 7900 XTs? AMD should not waste their time in the high end. Five minutes, I'll short my history and send a YouTube link. All right. 970 XT doesn't perform close to the 5080, and I picked based on raw power over some hype train. The whole 970 XT performs close to a 5080. That's... I don't understand how so many people ran with that lie. That's crazy. You worked for LTT? Kind of. I was going to... They wanted to hire me because I applied for a job and they were going to hire me as a writer. So I went there. I worked with them I worked for them for 2 weeks, but then I couldn't take the job because of personal stuff. But it was fun. I met them. I, established contact with them. That was nice. I met James, Linus, obviously, Alex, Jake, and a bunch of other guys. David, I spent a lot of time with David. You can even see me in the video where Linus water cools his PC with his pool. I was there. I helped them do that. I did the tubes and everything with Alex. Some would have considered the 9080 XT if it had 24. Yeah, I actually agree with that. If a 9080 XT existed and it had 24, that would have been a good thing. I agree with that. Although I don't know, it could have been the same scenario as the 4080 versus the 7900 XTX. Same raw performance, one had 24. Still more people bought this one. I don't know. People with money would rather get the better product for more money. I'm in that group. Raw performance. Yeah, some people, they will just spend more to get better. And when you're in the high end, people will do that. Why do high end builds, they all use expensive motherboards for no reason? Why do people buy hero motherboards? Because no reason. They want to spend it. The ROG motherboards and shit like that. Linus is corrupted. He bought a $40 million plane. I don't know. When you have as much money as him, I don't know. I do think it is a little bit out of touch to say that and expect people to be cool with it. But yeah, I don't know. I do like the tubers do more on price performance. I just don't care about that. Yeah, the whole price performance thing on YouTube is very a lot of it is LARP, you know? Like that's the best way to describe it. It's LARP. It's like if I see someone talk to me about price to performance, but then they use a fucking Nvidia GPU, what's he doing? Shut up. Shut up. So why wouldn't they make it? What's wrong with having more options in the world? It's waste. It's PR. They will just make it for PR. Hey, look at us. We have a high-end GPU. We're competing. They are not. That's not where the competition is. It's a useless product that nobody's gonna buy. If they want to compete for you, they need to compete in the low end. Because if they compete in the low end, more people are gonna buy AMD GPUs. And if more people buy AMD GPUs, there is more market share for AMD. More people use AMD. More people use FSR. Game developers are gonna start caring about FSR more instead of now really only giving a shit about DLSS. And if there is more usage for FSR, eventually, in a generation or two, more people are going to use. There's gonna actually be more competition. When Ryzen started, when they made Ryzen 1000 was garbage. People didn't buy it because it was good. People bought it because it was cheap. But there was no Ryzen 9 at that point. Ryzen 2000 was also garbage, but people bought it because it was cheap, because they was competing with the low end. But there was no Ryzen 9 yet. And then, when they had enough users, when they had, an actual presence, then they made the Ryzen 9. That's how it should be for GPUs. Like 40 series had outrageous pricing, and Nvidia gained market share. There is no competition. If 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 um, if there was really competition, people would buy AMD because they want to, not just to make a statement or just to not buy Nvidia, you know? A new gaming GPU challenger, Bolt Graphics, takes aim at Nvidia on Gamers Nexus. Yeah, but that's not for gaming. Bolt, we've heard about them before. Unless they just started making gaming shit, in which case, yeah, welcome. Why not? I say this in the nicest way possible. 9070 XT has 5080 performance. What? It's just coping. Oh, yes, it is coping. That they can't afford 5080, and it's obvious. No hate. You see, the problem is the 9070 XT is a good GPU. It has amazing performance in raw performance, in ray tracing. It's a great GPU. Sometimes better than a 5070 Ti. The problem is, for some reason, people don't think it's good enough. So they have to lie about it online all the time. I think they are planning to launch their first commercial GPU in 2027. Hey, welcome. We're happy to see that. My motherboard costs more than most people's GPUs. What motherboard do you have? 3D Mark E penis score. Why would you get high-end boards? Oh, high-end boards don't help you for 3D Mark. Unless you get the Apex, which is an overclocking board for higher memory shit. That's it. A high-end board just looks nice. That's all. Unless you buy it for features. Like, I have an XX70E Pro Art here, right? Asus XX70E Pro Art. I use the entire rear IO. I use the 10 gig LAN. I use the 2.5 gig LAN. I use the Thunderbolt. I use all the USBs, all of them. I have no free USB. So sometimes you need, and I use all 3 PCIe slots. So sometimes you need whatever feature the board has. But sometimes it's because it looks nice, like ROG boards. Most people buy ROG boards because they look nice. It's like, why do people buy fancy cars? Nobody's racing out there, right? You're not racing. You're buying your car, you do groceries, and you go to work. Any Honda Civic will do that. Why do people buy fancy cars? Because they want to spoil themselves. Oh, the carbon, nice. AMD can't just do what Nvidia does, but cheaper. They need to be different. Example minimum. Yeah, they should have done that. They should have done 12. Oh, imagine if the 960 XT didn't have the stupid 8 gigabytes model. Forget it. Ugh. The biggest issue in that last part, I love AMD, but they don't really like to support things. Yeah, that's another thing with AMD. They really need to get their fucking head out of their asses. I think there is more GPU manufacturer, the more competition, lower prices. Yeah, I would not say no to a new GPU manufacturer. It's probably gonna suck, but I'm not gonna say no. I have Gigabyte Aorus Elite. It was one of the cheaper. Yeah, Elite is basically the budget Aorus Elite. Uh, Aorus. The Elite is like what? Maybe it's like tough for Asus, right? The Apex should have 10 gig LAN. It comes. I would have loved if the Apex had 10 gig LAN, and yeah, 10 gig LAN. I would have loved if it had it because I think it has nice PCIe slots. Unless I'm thinking about an older ones. I don't know. Not really. Nvidia has more market share, more push, more popular. They will win in the battle regardless. Yes, but you have to start somewhere. And that somewhere is competing with lower end GPUs. And nobody gives a fuck if the 970 XT is cheaper than the 5070 Ti. You need a 9060 non XT. That is like $200. That beats a 5060. There. Wipe the floor with AMD, with Nvidia. There. Look, let me decide prices for one generation. I will delete Nvidia from the market. Seriously. It's so easy. I think it's time to now. I think I've left it long enough, right? What are packing over there? I mean, in your PC, all PCI slots occupied? Yeah, for this one, I have all PCI slots occupied. I have the GPU, obviously, 5070 Ti. In the work PC, I'm talking about. In the game PC, I only have a gaming GPU, and that's it. No, I don't use the PCI slots. In the work PC, I have GPU, and then I have a Blackmagic Quad capture card, which runs these two cameras. And then I have an Elgato 4K capture card, which runs the gaming PC when I stream games. Ah, I got alcohol in my wound. I'm really feeling like just dumping, pouring alcohol on top of it at this point. Compete low and to not get absolutely dog walk. Yeah, they can be like nothing. Compete low and to not get absolutely dog walk. Nothing is moving up mid-range stuff now, right? What do you mean like nothing? Like the phone company? that is always how you start competing. Look, remember when iPhones 15 years ago or 16 years ago, when iPhones were stupid expensive, how did Samsung phones make their reputation? Samsung is cheaper than iPhone. And then everyone bought Samsung. And then Samsung started making expensive phones. You can make money later. This shit really doesn't want to come off. What did I miss? PCI layout isn't great. The more NVMe drives you load, it steals or allocates the lanes from the GPU. Oh, really? A lot of boards have that, to be fair, but yeah, that's not great. Although, fortunately for me, I only use one drive. Two. I only use two NVMe's. I have one that for Windows, and another one with the work shit, and then everything else is on the NAS. So I don't need that many NVMe's. Yeah, I used cassette tapes to load the game for 5 minutes. You're probably as old as my parents then. I'm only 19. My first PC was in 2014. I used cassette tapes, bro, and I'm probably not as old as your parents. Although my first PC was also in 2015. My first PC was my mom's. The current PC is I have a first one. Well, okay, I built my first PC in 2015. My first PC that I actually got was in 2007. Mm-mm, 2006, actually. Did you get did you the concept from For Nothing? I was drooling. What do you mean did you the concept? Verwega. What do you mean? Yeah, we bought the Commodore diskette drives. Oh yeah, 100%. I recently got a 5080, and not gonna the reason I didn't go for the 5090 was just the issues and controversies surrounding it. What issues? What controversy? That's weird. Much better situation now. My second PC was a what the fuck? My first PC was in 2016. Ugh. Yeah, I also grew up with console. Ugh. Oh, I missed one step of this. That's why it's not working properly. I was supposed to scrape a layer with this thing, like this. Okay, sorry. I was focused there. YouTube chat. All right. Okay, you guys are having private conversations. وش يا أخو؟ Nothing created video where they designed the ideal phone by reading what people ask in the comment. Oh, that's interesting. Was that successful? Harlem. FSR 4.1, I think, was the biggest hit to RDNA. I don't know if I can get behind a company that will hold back a feature to sell a new product. Yeah, AMD are scumbags. And I know NVIDIA does that, but it's less bad when NVIDIA do it because NVIDIA did it with FrameGen. It's not as valuable of a feature as upscaling. AMD did it with upscaling. If AMD did it with FrameGen, nobody would give a shit. You can use the plastic razor, which works well, just watching from the capacitor around. They are coated, but with enough force. Yeah, yeah, I'm being mindful of those. I'm gonna try to find a way to clean all the tiny bits of liquid metal that worked their way in there. Overclocking is fun. It's like a game, as long as you don't fry your system. You can't fry your system with overclocking. Everything is protected. Even if you wanted, you couldn't. The only people who actually damage their stuff when overclocking is the people who mess with flashing different BIOSes. Because your GPU by default, you can't hurt it. But if you change the BIOS and unlock it, then you can. I have blown up to 3080 before. See, this guy, I guarantee you, I'm not reading the rest of the chat. Marlo, I guarantee you, he flashed the 3080, the BIOS on the 3080. Bro, super villain of. Yeah, blew up the GPU core. I was trying to lift the power limit by hardware. I told you. I thought he changed something. Otherwise, you can't. You can't hurt your GPU. Let's give it a little more thermal liquid metal resting, right? Well, actually, I don't know. Do you think this is good? Like, is it time to start the polishing? Wait, hold on. Let's use the better camera. I think I can do it a little bit more liquid metal and leave it a little bit. Okay, this should be the last one. What did I miss in chat again? There's so much chat. MSI had Grimp to the power limit. VBIOS flash didn't work, was hardware locked. Oh, interesting. I don't think liquid metal is optimal for using straight on the dies as it might expand with time because the CPU heat might leak unless it's surely a non-electric. It is very much conductive, but no, it is. That's you're supposed to do this. I guess. I don't know. AMD should remove FSR anyway. Have their GPUs really not use AI. That'll make the Radeon fans happy. Yeah, yeah, raw performance. Yeah, you fucking weirdos. Exactly. There's a difference between holding back MFG and upscaling. Yeah, upscaling is an actual performance boost. MFG is like it's a nice to have, not a need to have. Oh, okay. All right. For the nothing phone. Also, increasing voltage on XRD CPU is dangerous. For example, more than 1.5 volts is extremely risky. More than 1.5 volt is extremely risky on any CPU, brother. That's a lot for any CPU. Curve optimizer is the way to go. Yeah. Manually overclocking X3D CPUs is worthless anyway. You get more higher boost with PBU and curve optimizer. Unfortunately, would be nice if you could, but the way they are designed just sucks. It's easy in BIOS. Just draw a higher curve. Oh, overclocking the fans? That's not overclocking, really, technically. But you overclocking the fans is a thing. Basically, by pumping more voltage into them, you overclock them, so they run faster than they were supposed to. But you know, nobody's gonna do that. Yeah, overclocking the fans. No one does that. Buy faster fans. This is what console gamers think PC gamers need to do every morning to turn. Yes. Yes. That's what I do every day. Same for water cooling. That's what air cooling people think water cooling people do every day. Every day, I have to refill the coolant. I have to change the coolant. I have to drain the loop, clean the blocks every single day. Remove Cthulhu from my loop, and then fill new coolant, buy new coolant. It's a whole process. Raw performance, FSR 4.1. So AI, you just wait. What's happening? Raw performance, FSR 4.1. I know no AMD GPUs don't use AI. You don't get it, bro. AMD are gamer first. I know the whole logic about which phone sells. It's not gonna stop me from being butthurt. That's fair. That's actually very valid. At least you're not annoying Cooper and can admit to it. I have to hit 52,000 buttons in order to get my PC running. Yeah, every day. I have to reinstall Windows every day and clean like 50 viruses. I just have AIOS for both my CPU and GPU. Peaceful life. You made your own brackets for the GPU. No, I think it's just one of the 5080s that comes with a AIO. like the Astral or the Gigabyte. I think MSI have one too, the silver one. You also have to code your entire Steam page. Yeah, it's the whole process. Had one of those from from EVGA. EVGA? EVGA, that was the Kingpin, right? I also have to make the games from scratch. Yeah, you have to fucking make the game yourself. We do have liquid metal residue around the little components, and I'm not gonna, I have no idea how I'm gonna remove it. Who is late in this chat? You mean late from Discord? Late doesn't come to my streams. I haven't read this much fun in YouTube live chat before. Motocars are more responsive than larger ones. Because the larger ones have a lot of chat, so they can't respond to people. Thanks, Nook. Where's my phone? The fuck? On IDDT, it showed me CPU errors. What's happening? What's this? When I first bought my computers, I had an instant crashes because they mistakenly installed. Okay, was fixed only after they replaced my RAM kit. Oh, interesting. That's why I said future will eventually get big enough to not be able to catch up. Doubt it because I stream every 32nd of the month. The Lightning Z is finally not available anymore in my country. I was gonna buy it. Nice. I mean, technically, someone bought it, so it's probably still there somewhere. Use alcohol and paper towel like an excess amount of alcohol. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna pour alcohol all over it. If you had an ultrasonic cleaner in alcohol bath, comes off easy. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm just gonna dump alcohol all over it. That's what I did with the 5090. I just fucking showered it with alcohol because I was so annoyed with the fucking thermostat. I didn't want to come off. I mean, how YouTubers go, it's not available anymore. And I will be like, yes, it is. Oh, guess not all ARM kits are compatible with AMD. So when you build check the model carefully. More like not all RAM kits are compatible with all motherboards. You check the QVL list. Although there's mixed reactions when you say to check the QVL list usually, but hey Moose, did you crack it? I'm not didn't crack it. Why is it cracked? Why you cracked? You are the Lightning Z was 6K here USD. That's literally almost MSRP. MSRP is 5090. So if it's 6,000, that's actually a decent deal. I just looked up ultrasonic cleaner on Amazon, cheaper than I thought. Wait, really? Where's my phone? Let's use the PC, I guess. Mousepad is a mess. I don't want to look stuff on PC. Oh shit, what the fuck? This is significantly cheaper than I thought. Oh, by the way, Moose, I'm talking a lot to YouTube chat. That's why it's empty, but I'm still yapping. Which 5090 model? I have the Astral LC, which is the AIO one, but it's the same as the normal Astral. It just comes with an AIO, not an air cooler. Why slightly annoyed I didn't grab the 5090 matrix of a local site that must have accidentally forgot to add it. Huh? I'm glad the 5090 matrix was so ugly this generation because otherwise I would have wanted it. The Astral is 4.5K, the Lightning was 6K. Big difference. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not the same league. The Lightning Z dog walks the Astral. It's not the same. He is lying. Yeah, but I ordered Kingston Fury and they put Crosshair claiming they were out of stock for over a year. Constant crashes. Couldn't send it to repair because it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Could you do advanced RMA? Like you pay. Yeah, Corsair have advanced RMA. G-Skill, I think, have as well. Check if Kingston do. Oh, there's my phone. Right. Yeah. How do you deal with 5090 Space Heater? I do not. I just suffer. Unfortunate for them, they changed my 64 gigabyte after Armageddon started. Stuff that Twitch chat sucks, but I hate YouTube more. Well, on Twitch we have music. They don't have that on YouTube. Fucking nerds. I'm sorry for you, but you should have returned it and get your money back. Yeah, probably. The Matrix BIOS is very good though for overclocking. Yeah. But the Lightning Z is better, I think. No? Suffering heat waves. The MSI Lightning is also okay, but limit to 600 watt unless you want to test your. Oh, but doesn't the fact that it has two cables alleviate that? YouTube gets no ads though, but I also pay for premium. Twitch gets an ad every 3 minutes. Twitch gets an ad even if I don't start an ad? I don't do ads, so why do you get an ad on Twitch? I wish the streamer bot chat overlay would work. I don't know why it doesn't work. That's unfortunate. It's like it doesn't work at all. Maybe it's a trick. Maybe there's a trick to it and I'm too stupid to figure it out. No, my translation needs work. Anyway. Wait. Oh wait. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Never mind. Just kidding. I didn't. I actually didn't. Not even close. Actually. Never mind. Okay, back to chat. What did I miss? I'm not gonna take full screen ads for you, but the small as I do. What the fuck? How do you enjoy the deleting process? I mean, it's a lot of just doing fuck all and waiting. Yes, like I said earlier, I had and still have Twitch open but muted. I watch YouTube because Twitch has ads on everything. Uh, I haven't gotten an ad since the stream started. Only got one for during stream. Hmm. I mean, flashing it on your non-lightning card, a regular. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna flash my 5090. I'm cool with 600 watt. 600 watts is good enough. You know, don't need more. Okay, let's clean this piece of shit. I hope the CP. I hope this was long enough waiting because I'm really out of liquid metal this time. 5090 Horus Master or Astral? Astral. The Astral over any 5090. That's not even a competition. The Astral has the pin sensing. Okay, I think this is a decent job. Let's clean it with alcohol. What? Elu! I cut my finger and there is alcohol inside my finger now. Berge. Okay. Let's do the thermal paste thing. What did I miss in chat? The occasional silence reminds me when I stumbled upon ASL, American Sign Language videos. I was trying to fix my sound for about 10 minutes. Oh, that's funny. What the fuck? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh shit, this shit is stuck. What the fuck? Alright. Now what? Just use a Q-tip and polish? What did I miss? Unless you can know what you're doing. No, no, no. Because Grizzly is a lot more expensive than Arctic. From what I've seen, for example, is the Arctic one just not as good for cooling? Yeah, the Arctic one is not as good for cooling, but it's a 2 degree difference. Nobody gives a fuck, you know. The reason I'm using the Arctic one is because it's cheaper, and they have a lot of it. I have so much Arctic MX6. There are people making graphs comparing thermal paste effectiveness and prices. See, the problem with those graphs and why I don't like them, and honestly, I don't even look at those graphs because those graphs, they don't tell you how long the thermal paste lasts. What matters in the thermal paste for you and for me is it's still gonna be good in a year, in 2 years, in 3 years. The graphs, they just test the thermal paste for 30 minutes and then they tell you, oh, this one's better. That's why I don't even look at thermal paste reviews. Because, for example, look, I love Der Bauer and Thermal Grizzly, but that is how I made the mistake of buying Thermal Grizzly Cryonaut many, many years ago. Because when you look at the graphs, it wipes the floor with everything. But it is garbage after 8 months. It's shit. At least compared to the start. That's actually why the Thermal Grizzly they made Juro Note now, which supposedly is gonna last longer. It's new, so we don't know yet. For example, a thermal paste like, for example, Cryonaut, they make it for overclockers. And overclockers, they use the thermal paste for like an hour and then they are done. I think this is going pretty good, gamers. Let's clean it. Wait, maybe you can hear it. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Okay. So what did I miss? You can buy 7 gallon of Arctic for the price of two. Yeah, adding more paste. Yeah, I kept adding just to make sure to clean as much as possible. I remember if someone like Jay recommended Kingpin KPX. Honestly, Jay Jay made the claim that Kingpin KPX lasts for a long time and keeps its performance and it's good. I think if he made sure to say that, maybe it could be true. But I didn't try it myself and I'm not going to. I can't tell if some shiny spots are just the CPU being that way or if it's liquid metal. MX6 is great. I only replaced it on my Steam Deck for a PTM. Um, yeah, PTM. Is it me or I feel like PTM is so praised online? Yeah, I really can't tell. Hold on. Maybe if I do this. There we go. All right. So can I zoom? phone can zoom. So this is probably liquid metal, is it? Or this is liquid metal. All right, that needs to be gone. This is some liquid metal. There's none here. So we have here and here. All right, let's take care of that. I wish I could just hold the phone like this because the phone camera is better for you guys, right? I can see liquid metal on the Q-tip. Look. Or that could be thermal paste, but anyway. Let me just get some more. We have production quality gamers, multiple camera angles. Yeah. Get a third arm? Yeah, I need that. I mean, I have an actual phone stand that I could use, you know, that could be. I'm not gonna do that because I'm lazy. Hey, look, look, look. You can see like the imprint of where another CCD would be if this look wait hold on if this was like a 9950X or something or a 9950X 3D, the other CCD you can see the imprint. It almost looks like it was here and then they removed it. Okay, so I think we are liquid metal free. I'm gonna give it another pass just to be sure, because you know, like liquid metal being here, that's the CPU is dead. So this is really something you don't want to rush. And I did make quite a few mistakes. Hey, thank you for the follow. Leave you gaming tech. And I did make quite a few mistakes by having liquid metal go fucking everywhere. We're just gonna keep rubbing with alcohol. Yeah, sorry. Okay. I think I think we're good. But I don't know if the my necessary second use of the word stuff is triggering me. I mean, I say stuff for everything too, be honest. For direct dice stuff, face change stuff is great. Usually a couple of degrees or more. Yeah, that's what everyone says. But I don't know. I feel like if that was true, I feel like if that was true, their power would be using that. Yeah, one bad thing is the CPU is gone. I don't know if the pattern on the die itself, if this is like good or normal. Let's give it more juice. Can I send the link in chat? Yeah, go ahead. Hold on. I need both hands for a second. Okay. Good luck with the deleting. Hey, thank you, Levi, for coming. What is this? It's a Reddit thread. Oh yeah. So this is because Gigabyte GPUs, in their infinite fucking wisdom, for 50 series and 90 series AMD, they decided to use thermal putty instead of thermal pads. You seen that before? Yes. I actively recommend people don't buy 50 series Gigabyte, at least because maybe if you ever want to take it apart for something, then you just don't bother. See this right here. This has to be liquid metal, is it? Right? Wait. Or maybe this actually doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, I have protective coating, which I probably should have used before I actually start fucking with the liquid metal. It's right here. Look, it's the TG shield, which honestly, it looks like nail polish. It feels like nail polish. And it smells like nail polish. So the bow really just is reselling nail polish. It just feels less gay to use this on the CPU. That's all. That's the only advantage. Okay, let's code them. I'm pretty sure the CPU is now clean. If it dies, fuck it. I hate nail polish smell. Oh my god. Isn't nail polish what everyone was using? Yes, it is. You can paint new nails to match your CPU. How awesome. What? What are you saying? Did you mistype? Because if you mistyped, I'm gonna give you the chance to type what you typed properly. If you didn't mistype, then you're gonna get banned. Okay? You have a few minutes, a few seconds. I recently bought a 50 Eagle OC to cool it. I just undervolted it. That's a pretty severe undervolt, to be fair. Oh. That joke, you need a fucking 12x scope to see it. Don't do that. I will allow it. Ugh. Yes, you should be able to have a Gigabyte Gaming OC. That's a severe undervolt, 0875. So I don't know if actually, yeah. I mean, the surface of the CPU is now smooth, so I think we're good. We should be good to go with. We should be good to move on with the thing, right? All right, let me bring the motherboard. Right. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is remove the socket and install the new thing. Let me read the instructions on this one. Okay, I found every language except English. Loosen and remove the socket, all right? Remove the socket, all right? Install the Ryzen CPU, all right? And let's go from there. Wait, you can't even get all cores minus 20? That's not very good. That's unlucky. Okay, socket is out. Oh shit, the CPU is still wet in the bottom. All right. Okay. CPU is in the socket. What next? Place the cover to protect the electrical components on the package of the CPU. What? Oh. Apply the thermal pads, thermal paste, or liquid metal. Included screws. Okay, I guess now we do the liquid metal. What did I miss? Reading the instructions like a pleb. Oh, you guys are just talking. All right, cool. What the fuck is wrong with this bag? So I'm supposed to only place a very little bit. So I'm going to move my mic away to focus. Give me a second. I fucked up again because the first squeeze is always so strong. How people call you in the chat? Solid, guts, whatever you want. That's actually not good. The first squeeze pushed liquid metal where it wasn't supposed to go. So we have to do some cleaning again. 5090 price climb alone from launch is crazy, let alone 6090. Yeah, 6090 is probably gonna have an MSRP of $3,000. Wouldn't be surprised, you know? I'm getting it. Oh yeah, this was easy. Clean. Easy peasy. Nothing happened. You guys are saying liquid metal on Twitch right now. There is the Metal Gear music. I'm gonna wait for that to dry a little bit, and I'm gonna put more fucking nail polish. All right. Yeah. Okay. So I fixed my fuck up. I think I don't know. It's possible I put the fucking CPU in the thing, and it. We will see. Where's the tube? Oh. You know what? I'm gonna do the safe method. I think I can just grab it and put it on the Q-tip. I think I have too much, so I'm gonna put some right here right away. Wait. So I saw that on this side, I saw their power just put a ton, like cover everything, not just what's going to be on top of. I don't know why, but I'm just going to put on top of what I'm going to cover because I think there's no point in putting on the other side. Okay, so the cooler part is covered. Let's put some more here. I can't see shit. This thing keeps. I'm trying to make it fill the corner, but it keeps running away from the fucking corner. And now for some reason part of it solidified. I guess I'm gonna have to pick up the part that's solidified. I think I can just point my mic like this so I can speak. And the problem is it keeps moving away from where I'm trying to apply it. It's like I don't know how to describe it. Okay, I think we got it. Let's confirm with here. Actually, it feels like part of the top there is doesn't have a lot of it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm satisfied with this. Okay, I think we have full coverage. All right, I think we have full coverage, right? Confirm again. Yeah, this is fine. This is good. When we put the thing on it, it will actually now I don't know if I'm supposed to actually do like their bower and apply both sides. Nah. Hold on, let me check something. Yeah. Seems people just apply liquid metal to the area that touches their CPU. So we are good to go like this, gamers. Stop turning. All right. Now, another important part, apparently. This is easy to screw up. I must not tighten the screws. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgot the phone. I mean, to be honest, I'm doing this mainly because of the experience, not because I expect miracles in temperatures. I can't get the screws to start. Yeah. Did they give me the wrong screws or what? It also keeps moving, which I don't like. I don't understand why I can't even pull the screws off, huh? Yeah, something is wrong here. These screws are just not starting. Oh shit, the CPU stuck. The CPU stuck to the thing because of the liquid metal. That's funny. Okay. So the screws do work in these threads, but I don't know why I can't get them to start. Yeah. I I just can't get the threads to start. Like the force I have to put is a bit unreasonable. Thing is, you're not supposed to need power, like a lot of force to screw these things. Oh, wait, that one started. Never mind, it didn't actually. Yeah, too much pressure will damage the socket. That's the problem. That's why I'm 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 wondering why the threads are not even starting. Oh wait, these two started. Okay. I'm really not convinced with the effort it took to actually secure it and pressure that I put, but I guess we will see how it goes, you know? So, it would actually be nice if I could just test it before putting the loop in, right? So let's do that. Let's do that. Give me just a second. I need to grab an air cooler for testing. This is my test bench. Let's put it like this. Connect power supply. Power. No, my air cooler is the Thermalorite Peerless Assassin. Thanks, Verviga, for coming. Have a good one. This thing is so big. This thing is so big, you can put so much thermal paste on it. Fuck it. More. Oh yeah, pause. That's true. Yes, Scratch, air cooler to test, you know? Because if this thing blows up, I don't want to refill the entire water cooling loop and have to take it apart again. You know? All right. Okay. I need cables. Let's test this with my trusty they don't write what this is on the GPU itself. I don't know if this is a GT 710 or 730. But anyway, let's test with this. All right. Let's see. Am I missing anything? Not really. We don't know. We will see. Q code. Q code is. Hey, look at that. We're alive. At least for now. Bitch. Wait, what's the temperature? I can't see because of the. Uh, 36. That seems normal. Seems alright. Can't move the mouse. Okay. So, just a few days ago, there was this guy in the Thermal Grizzly Discord. His CPU worked. Alright? His CPU posted. He went all the way to Windows. He started doing tests. And then his CPU died. So we're not off the hook yet. But I'm happy with this for now. I'm going to let's turn this off. Good. All right. Oh, you think? Actually, you're right. Let's do that. I broke a screw. It's okay. We don't want to download Armory Crate. I like how because it's not finding the normal GPU, the resolution is all fucked. Let's do one run first. I don't I don't have a point of reference. I don't know if this is normal or not because I never used the CPU with this air cooler. Clock speeds? Clock speeds are lower than normal for Cinebench. Actually, I don't know if the CPU because I removed it and put it back. If it removed my undervolt settings, and if it did, it's gonna skew my. I have no idea how good or bad this is. 5200 megahertz. So how much power is this CPU? 128, 130 watts. That's a lot more than a 7800X3D. My point of reference for this air cooler is 7800X3D. I know that the 7800X3D with this air cooler is the exact same as on the water cooling loop. This is excellent for an air cooler, really? Under 80, 85 is okay? Okay. I want to go to the BIOS after it's done to see if it uh if it undid my settings at all. Oh, it did. Look, the memory is not export. Okay, so this is stock 9850X3D. All right, that makes sense. It's not undervolted or overclocked or both. Is it even doing anything? Hello, come on. Whoa. Does it have my older scores here? I can't move. All right, I can't scroll down. While it's doing this, I think I'm gonna clean up a little bit here because this is a mess. Oh, it's done. All right. Let's go to the BIOS. Hello. Keyboard. All right. Come on. Restart. Dumps looks good. Also, memory art stock. Everything is at stock. I think it reset everything. All right. Let's do expo really quick. Fuck me. I don't remember what I had in memory. Whatever. We're not testing memory anyway, right? I will do that later. Let's go to. No. I can't see half of the menu because my camera is in the way. Advanced, motherboard, clock override. Yes. Shit. Is this curve? No. Is this curve? Yeah. Uh huh. Okay. Let's do this really quick. Right. Do you think it will be stable at minus 35? That's what I normally do. I get some freezes sometimes when I'm gaming for like a few hours. Sometimes it freezes, but I haven't taken the time to. The smarter thing to do will be I put it on something like minus 25, and then I go to curve shaper, and then I adjust the high and max frequency, low temperature, and medium temperature thing, so that I get a higher boost in gaming. But I have been very lazy for that. It freezes every now and then, so I'm like, whatever. When it freezes, I just restart. Oh yeah. Um. Yeah. Again, I have no idea if this is good or not. It could be that the heat spreader doesn't have thermal paste all the way. Actually, no, it does have a decent thermal paste application. See, the thing is, this air cooler, it's not covering all the heat spreader. Like, there's a good chunk of the heat spreader, like the thermal grizzly heat spreader, that's just exposed. Interesting. I can only do minus 25 and minus 10 on my 9950 X3D. That was the same for my 9800 X3D. My 9800 X3D, I could only do minus 25. My 7950X, which is what I'm using to stream right now, it can only do minus 15. I don't even do it because it's a work PC. It needs to be reliable. Is 71 what I had before? I have no idea. I mean, again, I'm comparing it with a water loop. Our clock speed's normal. You know, we're gonna finish this run and I'm gonna check the previous data. Now, I know I had 80 now, but I mean before I even delid. Yeah, it was like 81, 82, 81 before we restart just now. After it's done with this run, where is it? 71, 72. So because it's an air cooler, it's probably gonna keep climbing, right? How much power is it? 111. So after it's done here, actually, do we need it to be done? I think it's good. I think it's gonna stay here. I just really want to see. Let's screenshot this. I just really want to see what it was before. Hold on, because I need to open. Oh fuck me! I don't have Ethernet here. Give me 2 seconds. I need to grab an Ethernet cable. Thing is, I need internet to be able to open Google Sheets, to be able to view my CSV in a nice way. Hey, look at that. We have internet. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna hide this just in case I show something weird, sketchy. Ah, I can't see. I can't see it now that I hid it. Whatever. All right. Okay. So we're looking for 10 minutes TG2. This is the thermal grizzly block before I undervolt. Oh, this one I really need to hide actually. Oh, never mind. It's here. Water block testing. Okay. Water block testing. CPU temp. It was at 69. So 70. No, 68, 69, the red line. Oh, come on. Stop crashing. Hello. Come back. Oh, it changed to fucking 4K. Nice. Yeah, you do your game. Computer. So 69 degrees, let's say, right? And now we were at 71, 72. But this is a water loop with 2 radiators, and this is an air cooler. This is not how science works. But this is all we have at the moment until I put it back together. All right. Hey, look, my wallpaper is back. All right. Turn this off. The H15 goes on my 7950X 3D up to 985 on Cinebench. So you're pretty gold. Yeah, but the 7950X 3D is like twice the power of this CPU. So it's almost twice as hard to cool. I will have a good point of reference after we put back the water cooling loop together. I would not be surprised if it actually is not a big improvement. I would be very disappointed if it's actually worse. Then again, to be honest, I was doing this for the experience. I wasn't expecting crazy gains. It was fun to do this, but I just don't want it to be worse. Oh, look at the thermal paste thing. It's actually pretty decent. You know, it's pretty good. Right. Put back this motherboard here. This was the test bench motherboard. Do you have a contingency plan if this all fails? Yeah, this is a 9800X 3D. Give me a second. This is hard to pick up. All right. So what we're going to do now, remove the air cooling mounting thing. So you won't be out of a CPU in case. Yeah, yeah. I will be okay. So now the thing that actually concerns me is that that guy in the Tamil Grizzly Discord who booted into Windows, he did Cinebench, he was fine, and then like I don't know how long after that his PC instantly shut down and his CPU apparently died. I keep putting alcohol on my wounded finger, so it keeps stinging me. This is so nice to clean. This is just a big flat surface. Yeah, yeah. I have no idea what happened. Like why? He doesn't know either why that happened. Like did the liquid metal just start falling or something? Wait. I shouldn't have put that much thermal paste. I would expect that deleting is a lot more worth it if you direct die instead of going through this, right? But I just really don't like how their direct dial block looks. Hi, Space Slayer. Space Player. Sorry. Okay, so now that this is clean, we are going to apply Giro Note. So Giro Note is the thermal paste that is supposed to last a while, a long time, and it is absolutely a piece of shit. It is the worst thermal paste I have ever worked with in terms of application. This is gonna be great. Ram is in the way. Okay, it was not that bad actually. Does it actually do what it's supposed to when it's applied? Well, you know, this thermal paste is marketed on the fact that it's supposed to last for a long time. That's why the Duro in the name is for like durability. But it's new, so we don't know. I think this is good. I'm just gonna give it a little extra dot here. All right. For good luck. I want to get a PC with a B650M. Oops, this is close. With a B650M. Oh, fuck! Oh, oh! I just got such a huge amount of alcohol inside my fingers wound. That bitch hurts. Sorry, you were saying B650M, 7632 gigabytes of DDR5, 2 terabyte SSD, and the Pilas Assassin. Do you think it's a good build for mid range? Well, what's your GPU? Look, the most important part of your PC is your GPU. Always. Oh, the actual block thing is actually way smaller than this. I wonder if it's gonna impact it. Impact it? Impact it. Wait a second. I feel like the block needs some cleaning. Yeah, definitely needs some cleaning. So because this is a new block, anytime like new water cooling parts in general, they very often act. They introduce garbage to a loop always, and after a while, that garbage is gonna work itself into the blocks because the blocks are gonna act as a filter. How do you open this? All right. So this is how they intend to let you upgrade it to a direct die. Because this thing, you can just remove it and they will get you a direct die replacement, I guess. Yeah, they do look like because it looks like a rib cage. So this, I'm cleaning it now, and this should be, at least from my experience, the few, I don't know how many blocks I've worked with and how many loops I've done. This should be the first and last time that I have to clean it. Although it might not be the last time because I really did not. Usually I leave the blocks for a few months before I clean them. This one is pretty new, but I'm still gonna clean it anyway. Oh, this is nice. Look, you just open it like this and you get the fins immediately right here. Okay, just clean it like this. Put the O-ring back on. Now the fins. I usually use a toothbrush. But I'm feeling lazy. Where's my remote? Actually, yeah. Hold on. Let me just go to the sink and rinse this. It's actually an interesting design because they have different thick, like different fin densities. So here is like a bunch of bigger pins. Then you get in here, and it's a ton of very much smaller pins. I don't think I've ever seen this, unless I've never paid attention, but I doubt it. Space Player, you did not say what's your current GPU in that build. So I can't tell you if the build. Look, I can only tell you if the build is good if I know your GPU. And I need to know your GPU to know if you should get a 7600X 3D. Because if you have a very low GPU, getting X3D is not going to do anything for you. What's 70? All right. That's very good. You could get 7600X 3D. Depends on the price difference. What's the price of the 7800X 3D? Usually 7600X 3D is not worth it. Depending on the country and location, shit like that. I think 4070 is a decent 1440p GPU. Much better than 1080p medium though. I wish I could see the heat spreader because the die the block thing is smaller than the heat spreader. Okay, so this is done. Let's put this back. Case moment. It's gonna be a thing. Eh? We're gonna suffer now. This bitch is so heavy. Hello, Lairlinger. I just had 3D Max session with those nice cold winter early morning temps. How do you define winter? Please show connect with cable. What do you mean show connect with cable? Could you elaborate what you mean by that? Should I have a 4070 or should I go with the 7070 XT? No, if you have a 4070, why would you buy AMD? Unless you're really starving for more, like you really, really want more performance right now and you can't get another NVIDIA. Are you agree? PN daily game. I think there is some language barrier here. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. Hello, Michael Gottman. There has to be a more high performing squidding bottle out there. There is. And you know what? I have one. And you know what? I just don't want to walk 5 meters to go grab it. So I'm just doing it slow, one refill at a time. But I bought um, a manual pump that they use in cars for brake fluid. So I can use it to pressurize the loop and then I can vacuum fill. So next time I'm not gonna have to do this, I think. But yeah, we're chilling. Hey, solid goods. I am thinking of switching to an own custom loop. I got an RTX 5070 Ti that's undervolted. That's a crazy undervolt. And a Ryzen 9800 X3D. You think it's worth investing into it? No. No, it's not. You should only do it if you really want to, like, for the experience, for fun, or because you like how it looks. N- for you, for your specific parts, it's not worth it because a 9800 X3D is a very efficient CPU, very easy to cool, and the 5070 Ti, same thing. It's a very efficient GPU. If you water cool your 5070 Ti, it's going to be 45 degrees in games, full load. 45 degrees, maybe less compared to whatever you have now. So maybe that's worth it to you. Thanks, guys. It doesn't want to post. If you can, I don't know if you can tell, there is the white LED at the top there. I've been getting this white LED post error for a while now. I have no idea what's the problem. Mm. You're still working on it. I was there a couple hours ago. Yeah, so the Delid for the CPU took a long time. A really long time. Especially considering I made mistakes that I had to fix and clean up. My BIOS reset. So now it posted. I can't show you guys the screen yet. You're gonna have to wait a second. All right. Code 15. The RGB makes no sense because some of my cables are dead. I need to replace the cables. Thanks for answering. I really appreciate it. The issue I'm having is it's currently cooled by an Arctic liquid freezer, AIO. But if it's plus 200, it gets to 76C. 76 in games? How much curve optimizer do you have? Oh, if it's Battlefield, that's hard to guess. That's very hard to assess if you're doing it in Battlefield. Battlefield is weird. Minus 25 is good. Minus 25 is what I had when I had the 9800 X3D. This is a 9850. When I was on 9800 X3D, I was doing minus 25. Plus 200 is good. Look, I can guarantee you are not going to see a single difference in your CPU when you go custom loop like this. Uh, at least nothing that's gonna wow you. You know, maybe 5 degrees. And this is assuming something is wrong with your liquid freezer, or you're not setting it up right, like bad airflow or something. Your GPU, if you water cool it, you can full send overclock it. It's gonna stay 45 degrees or less, provided you have enough radiator, maybe a little bit more than a single 360. So that is up to you what you want to do. Okay, we're back. We're in the desktop. Would you say 75C is very hot? No, not really. If it's in, I mean, yeah, it is hot actually. Hold on, let me try Battlefield 6 right now and see what happens. Hold on, how is my CPU doing after the Delid? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how good this is or how bad it is. I'm gonna need to test. But Battlefield. All right. So for context, I'm doing plus 200 and minus 35 curve optimizer here. Keep in mind it's 1080p. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Battlefield is so CPU intensive. You can go to 1440p. You're gonna have the exact same FPS. You can go to no, I wouldn't say 4K on a 5070 Ti. Battlefield is so CPU bottlenecked. The resolution you play at is completely irrelevant. Try it. You know, try put your resolution at 1440p if you can, and see not go, like load into a random map. Okay, load into a random map, and just like in Conquest, and stay standing still. Don't move. Look at your FPS or benchmark it. I have a video on how to do that. Then change the resolution from 1440p to 1080p. Same FPS. It's gonna be the same. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if you go to 1440p and you gain a little bit of FPS. This game is stupid. Oh, it's not detecting the GPU again. Oh, it's really not detecting the fucking GPU. Ugh. This is gonna be weird. Come on, Afterburner. Is Hardware 4 at least seeing my GPU? It is. What the fuck? Oh, I think I booted the system earlier with GT 730, and that completely fucked everything. Yeah, you're gonna have to install new drivers. It doesn't matter. Expect weird FPS numbers. Hold on, let me check my settings. Okay, good enough. Wait, what? All right, good enough. Let's do Conquest. I think because people focus too much on CPU temp, especially AMD CPU. Yeah, you know, because people are not people don't understand that AMD CPUs they have a high temperature in Celsius. That's just how they are. Even if they are only 60 watts, they're still gonna have a high temperature. But let's see how what I get here. Hey, look, this is the best map. I can't hear the game though. Oh no, I don't want to play this class. Whatever. I can't move my mouse because I don't have space. 60 degrees. I mean, I just fucking deleted my CPU, so my temperatures could be affected by that. I don't know. That's a very bad test. I don't have space. A 100 watts. You know, this is the only game where my CPU pulls 100 watts. This is crazy. Oi, oi. Bleh. Okay, let me change class. Oh, I got an assist. The GPU is still not detected by Afterburner. That's not good. Woohoo! Oh. God, I hate fucking tanks, man. But look, I'm going to prove to you how bottlenecked this stupid... What the fuck? What am I? How bottlenecked this game is, right? Look. 240 FPS? 240 FPS would be so funny if the Delid affected it. I am in DLSS performance. I'm going to make it quality. Fuck. I swear the other day it didn't change. God damn it. Way to make me look like an idiot game. What about ultra performance? 250, 260. Huh? Oh, shit. Wait. I'm benchmarking. Leave me alone. Right. So we were at 250, 260, 270. That's pretty good. Maybe I should just play in ultra performance. No, performance is good. Ultra performance feels cheap. Wait. Looking at this, I reach similar temperatures, sometimes higher, on my CPU, on similar... should I worry about it? No. No. You should never compare the temperature of two CPUs that are not identical. Different CPU architectures are going to... Okay. See, I have a Ryzen 9000 CPU, and you have a Ryzen 5000 CPU. Let's say both our CPUs were doing 100 watts. Both of them doing 100 watts. My CPU could be 60 degrees. Yours could be 70. Because different architectures deal with temperatures differently. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Although, to be honest, we still don't know if I did a good job at deleting the CPU. Maybe I fucked up. We're capturing. No, this is 4K. This is a 5090, but it's not detected because my drivers are fucked. I need to reinstall them. Because I booted the PC earlier for testing with a GT 730, and I think that tripped it up. Went a bit crazy. Oh, look at that. Oh. I thought I had the explosives. What the fuck? 2020 FPS 4K is insane. Whoa, stop, wait. Oh, wow, come on, he should be dead. Yeah, honestly, try your game. Look, like not the CPU is what 100 FP, 100 watts, 60 degrees, 100 watts, 60 degrees, 77 fucking percent usage. Let's try a real game. I have no idea what kind of temperature I could expect here. To be fair with you, it's pretty good FPS in 4K. I haven't played the game in a minute, and I was getting like 220, 260. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I was getting that high of an FPS. The other day, I was playing this exact map, and I had 180 FPS, and I had 180 FPS, and I was trying different DLSS presets, and I changed it from DLSS performance to to quality, and the FPS didn't even change. See, now in this game, it's 56 degrees, which is only 4 degrees less than the other one. Huh. Yeah. I'm really gonna have to redo all my numbers because the Delid is probably gonna fuck me up. They had a huge update, maybe that's why? Oh, interesting. Maybe. Since you're gaming, I take it the CPU still processes. Yeah, the CPU is CPUing. I can honestly not tell if the Delid did anything. Right? What's the problem? I don't know how. I will not be able to make accurate benchmarks anymore with this PC. I just realized because now it's deleted. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Yes, a Delid should bring a huge temperature decrease, but I'm not mounting it direct die. What I'm doing is I changed the heat spreader. I'm using a thermal grizzly heat spreader. So it's not as good as some other people would get with a Delid, basically. I just realized it's a bit weird that I can't hear the game, but neither can you guys. All right, something is going wrong. Something is going wrong. Now we're streaming Resident Evil. Fuck yeah! What time is it? It's 11 p.m. Okay, let's do Cinebench now that we are in the custom loop. The temperature is not gonna be as good as it can get because there's a lot of air in the loop still. So temperatures are still gonna be weird. I need to wait probably a few hours for the air to escape the radiators. Because if the radiators are full of air, we can't do anything. What have we here? Come on, don't be a piece of shit. Oh, actually, 5 degrees, 4 to 5 degrees less than without the Delid. I call this an absolute win. Probably better once the radiators are not full of air anymore. PBO limits on motherboard for me, so maybe the board... Wait, what the fuck? So maybe the board causes the CPU to run hotter than it should? No. I mean, maybe, but monitor your voltages, right? Look, let me tell you. I have some charts I can show you. Give me a second. All right. So, okay. So this is my 9800X3D in Cinebench. This is how long was this? I don't know. Probably a 10-minute Cinebench test, or maybe 30 minutes. 10 or 30 minutes, but it doesn't matter to you. So the blue line, I don't know if you can see. Maybe let me make them thicker. All right. So the blue line is stock without anything. This one is PBO motherboard curve optimizer minus 25. So in Cinebench with that, I have 67, 66, 67, 68 temperature. You can take notes of this if you want or come back to the VOD later. So what you can do, go back to stock without PBO, without curve optimizer. Do a Cinebench test. And note your temperature. Mine was 76, as you can see, 77, 76. Then undervolt it and check your temperature again. And this is PBO only. No, PBO only sucks. Don't do that. PBO curve optimizer minus 25 plus 200. That's the green line. It's basically the same thing as stock. You just get free performance. And then I have the voltage. with curve optimizers 25 and plus 200 and PBO on motherboard, it was at 125, 125, 51, 54, 50. So you can compare your voltage. Because you see, different CPUs are going to use different voltage. That's just how it is. My CPU is using 1251. Yours might be using 1.3. And that's just how it is. There's nothing you can do about it. So take notes of the voltage. And then if you want, you can join my Discord and ask me questions about this data or whatever. See, this is funny. The clock speed, if you do just curve optimizer, no plus 200, it's a perfect straight line. And that's so satisfying. And obviously plus 200 is higher. Yeah. And for the power, obviously just undervolting is the much lowest one, 108, 10 watts. This is the Cinebench. And this fucking CPU was pulling that in Battlefield. And then 130 watts for the other. So this really shows you that running your 9800X3D at stock settings is worthless, waste of time. And running it with only PBU is also worthless and a waste of time. If you just enable PBU and do nothing, that's useless. It's such a waste. You gain nothing. You don't lose more, no power, no temperature. It doesn't pull less voltage, and it doesn't pull faster clock speeds. It's useless. Undervolting is so much better. And then, of course, undervolting and overclocking is the better one. Ah, okay. Enough nerding on charts. I hope I helped you. If not, then join Discord and we can talk. Yeah. Right. Here. Okay. Whoever is lurking, whoever is still here, whoever was here, whoever anything. Thank you guys for being here. Oh, this shit's still running. Oh, it stopped. Nice. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. And I will see you in the next one. All right? Yeah.